Hey everyone, I'm just off screen because I've rearranged things and now my keyboard and mouse aren't quite so accessible from the gaming couch, which is unfortunate. Um, Let me just sort that out. Okay. Perfect. And now we should be ready to game. Woo! Cool. Okay.
Previously on Alan Wake.
Hell
Alice
yeah.
has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI.
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Okay,
Help you
cool.
folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl.
Why is Ted Cruz in this game?
As I was saying, Al,
Because we're online right now, and Ted Cruz is a weird little online freak.
This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld.
The Indians,
I'm
huh?
a God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
It's funny that they knew about Cauldron Lake
There was
from
an island
basically the other side of the planet.
Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Okay. Wait one sec, pals. Gotta set myself a reminder for like... Yeah, that'll do. Oh my god, did I take my bimbo pills this morning?
Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
Yeah, I did. Okay, never mind. As evidenced, never mind.
It's not far.
Sorry, I just had a serious, like, I couldn't remember doing it. It's like, you do anything every day, and you're like, what the fuck? You just suddenly can't remember
Listen,
doing
I
anything.
got things to do. This place don't run itself.
I understand that you're a busy man, but I'm looking for thermos flasks
Aw,
and
give me a break,
pages.
mister. Can we just get a move on?
No. What the fuck is that boat doing there?
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Huh. Randy's dogs. Oh, he's going this way. That's interesting. Well, I'm gonna go the other way then. I see a thermos! I did it! I was right to waste this guy's time. Hell yeah! Finally! Okay. Is this like deliberately, like, I know I've been wasting his time, but like I remember this the first time through. Him with the limp, like
Better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake.
oh, you're right, you're right, Barry. That is good.
They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Huh. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, like this guy's so slow with his limp, it almost feels like a deliberate parody of, like escort missions. It's just so bizarre to have to like, yeah, like walk with this guy who's like deliberately slow. How is the Snyder torture? Do you have a new worst and most hateful one? We watched the 300 sequel, which we didn't know
mister,
existed.
this
That was
is
an interesting
Rose's trailer.
experience.
You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
What did we watch? We watched Dawn of the Dead and the 300 sequel, 300 Rise of an Empire, which it's a really funny one. Like 300 Rise of an Empire. Sorry, I get this argument all the time on on videos where I have commented on 300, where people are like, "Don't you know that 300 was written by Frank Miller? It was just an adaptation by Zack Snyder." And it's like, yeah, well, that's a really good argument, since Frank Miller is a fucking fascist and then Zack Snyder chose to adapt his work. That really is a good defense of Zack Snyder, you know? But like, but 300 Rise of the sequel, the graphic novel, like Zack Snyder was actually involved in the writing of the sequel. So like, it's even more directly him.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh yes.
Did her face
Yes.
not just like glitch out, like
Please come in.
like in reality, like in front of Alan and Barry just now, like
Hey, this is really
whatever.
good.
I guess they just didn't
Rose.
see it.
Yes,
My manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
Well, shit. Yo, that's
It's coming
fucked up.
for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Oh shit.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover.
Oh my
Anger
god.
kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Although Snyder does have a habit of taking progressive properties and turning them into fascist propaganda, but 300 was far from that. Was that from the beginning? Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Rose took a day for me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me, and left its mark.
Them getting knocked out, all I can think of is the fucking...
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible.
Yeah, exactly.
There was no time to waste.
The fucking gun and flashlight disappear at the start of every episode. It's so fucking annoying. What was I gonna say? Shit, what was I actually gonna say? See, I definitely did take my bimbo pills today. You can tell. You can completely tell. Turner Diaries, an adaptation by Zack Snyder. Right, exactly. I mean, I think for maximum like drama and marketing purposes, the movie would probably be called The Day of the Rope. Anyway, like Turner Diaries isn't a super marketable name, right? Okay, hello. Oh, I have to do it from down there. That's annoying. Well, yeah, the fountainhead, exactly.
Get your breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially.
Right. New, most hateful one. I think that honestly, Watchmen is probably. No, we haven't gotten back around to doing Man of Steel yet. What's interesting about Man of Steel is like just how incredibly remake of Silence of the Lambs by Zack Snyder. Nice. I don't know. I don't want to give away the whole of my video before I even do it, right? But like, okay, so Ayn Rand says that she doesn't acknowledge any philosophers after Plato and before her. And because she's an egotistical piece of shit. And one of the interesting things about that is that Plato was a... I'll tell you guys in a sec.
God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Triple A!
I'll unload right in your face? Okay. Better watch out, Alan.
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on. Make it easy on him.
I'm gonna turn it down a little bit as well, actually. I think it's kind of blasting me right now. Subtitles, yeah. Okay, cool. Actually, the graphics. I wonder if I've got anything on VSync. Is that good or bad? Who knows? Oh, I can turn it up actually. Huh. I wonder if that'll work on this PC. Now that I've got a good gaming PC instead. Interesting. So the cops are the most realistic part of this game, right? Imagine, love how the cop only referred to Alan Wake with the surnames of other writers. Imagine how tiring that must get after a long conversation if he has to change it every time. Yeah, absolutely. Or keep running. Oh my god, they're actually fucking shooting me. Famous novelist Alan Wake.
Oh, damn.
Bruh. Plato was a practitioner of virtue ethics. And so virtue ethics is the ethical moral framework that says that you, like, define certain, like, a list of certain virtues that living by them will be good, will make your life good, basically. And what's interesting about Ayn Rand rejecting all other philosophers since Plato before her, besides the fact that she absolutely should and would love Nietzsche, but whatever, is that she practices virtue ethics as well. It's just that where Plato's list of virtues is like, tell the truth, be brave, help people, or whatever, like, Ayn Rand's list of virtues is like, money is a virtue, greed is a virtue, being the strongest, that's a virtue, or whatever, like, but mainly just like money and greed, those are the virtues, you know? And then what's interesting about, so then in Atlas Shrugged, she has these like awful satire characters who are her like reprehensible libs, who she's proving that they're so hypocritical by writing them to be hypocritical. You got him, good satire, Ayn. And one of them is this like literature professor who says that like no one wants hero stories anymore. People just want stories about suffering. And so it's clear that what Ayn Rand is hinting at is that we as a society need more stories where there are virtuous heroes who do things that are good, right? And then, so what's interesting about Man of Steel is that Superman, if you think about it, is the absolutely perfect classical example of a virtue ethic superhero, right? Just pause this for a second. If you take, for example, Captain America represents two things: what's wrong with America and what America should be. Those are the two things you write when you write Captain America, just one way or the other. In his original inception, Captain America was an American, soldier and hero leading the American armed forces to fight Hitler at a time when America hadn't actually joined the war, because they were trying to encourage America to join the war, because it was two Jewish writers who knew everything that was going on in Nazi Germany and wanted them to go in and fuck up old Adolf. Take, for example, Hydra Cap, right? Hydra Cap is a modern-day fascist incarnation of Captain America, who's a fascist corruption who's secretly infiltrated Captain America. And it's like, yeah, that's an example of saying what's wrong with America, telling America what you think should be being done there. Iron Man is this American exceptionalism character who's also a critique of it. That's why he has, he's such an incredibly flawed character, such an asshole, basically. But by contrast, someone like Superman, people worry about him being like an uninteresting character because he just stands for things, He's the classical example of someone who just hands on hips says, these are the things that are good.
The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
He says, I fight for truth and justice in the American way, and he gets the cat out of the tree or whatever. And that's virtue ethics. He's just listing off things that are good. Truth, justice, whatever the American way means, right? These are just good things that are good. And
you on the ground. Hold it right there.
Oh shit. And so what you think is going on when Zack Snyder adapts Superman is he's taking a character who usually just stands for things in a really boring and uninteresting way, and gives him flaws to make him a more interesting character. You think that's what's going on. And then, with a little more interrogation, you realize, no, it's the exact... Oh, look, check it out, it's Firewatch. You realize, no, it's not a more interesting, philosophically interesting character. It's still virtue ethics Superman, but the list of virtues has been swapped out. He doesn't care about truth, justice, and the American way. He's Randian Superman. Now he cares about the freedom of the individual to spitefully reject people needing his help. Superman is a character I appreciate more as I get older, especially when it gets into the idea of one man being that powerful and trying and failing to fix everything. Big same, absolutely. Superman rules. Especially the Richard Donner Superman. Superman the movie is a fantastic movie. Thanks for the follow. But yeah, the idea that like Superman, in Superman the movie, Superman turns back time because he finds the death of a loved one so unacceptable. He doesn't let one person die, and then in
the local radio station, Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
And then in Snyder's Superman, obviously, he just is the cause of like thousands of people dying. Cool, good job, love that. Anyway,
unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Oh, this is the section where everything relies on me solving light puzzles. This bit's kind of annoying.
There was no power to the searchlight.
Right, over here then. And it's then getting into what Ayn Rand's philosophy really is, that's really quite distressing. So the reason I say that arguably Watchmen is the most hateful of the films is because
the old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
The reason I say that Watchmen is arguably the most hateful of the films is that when you get into what Ayn Rand's philosophy is, this belief in the movers and shakers, the creators going on strike and abandoning everyone, is this ideology of spite. It's this ideology of threatening to leave. Not in the way that a strike works, where like an actual workers' strike works, but in a way where you believe your fantasy is that you're the most important person and that other people couldn't possibly do without you. Where an actual strike works because the workers are the most important part of the operation and they're genuinely underappreciated. Instead, here we go. Flashlight, finally. Instead, like, Instead, this CEO's strike works based on the belief that they're the most important and that they couldn't possibly be replaced. And that's where I get to my point in the video that I need to say. Well, you know, I will get into my script. That I need to say.
A moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Where I need to say, frankly, Ayn Rand's philosophy is the ideology of an abusive parent. Like, it's the ideology of an abuser. There's this bit in Atlas Shrugged where Henry Reardon, who's paid his kid brother through college, and then his kid brother's like lived with him, and then his brother is like openly rude to him, and he just threatens him with homelessness. Like he just says he's gonna kick him out on the street. And that's when it really clicked into place for me that this is the ideology of an abusive parent. It's someone who thinks that they should be appreciated more by people who have no choice but to depend on them, but only because they've created this situation. You know, they've created this situation and they reinforce it, and then they are threatening to just leave. And like, you know, it's very real to my experience in some way. I've had that, like, frankly, my mom used to threaten to leave all the time when I was a kid. It was fucking horrible. And it's just incredibly real. Like, reading this thing, there are all these contradictions. None of it fucking makes sense. You could go through and explain where none of it makes sense. But as I said last time, it's not a house of cards. You can't take out one and the whole thing collapses. It's an impressionist painting. You're not removing a card, you're erasing a brush stroke, and that doesn't destroy the whole thing. It doesn't do to, like, logically combat this ideology that way, because that's not what it is. It's not economics. It's not a science, you know, like, it is the ideology of spite, and it's this ideology of, you know, it's this fantasy, basically, where they get underappreciated and they're more important than they are. They get to imagine themselves being more important than they are, and so far in the book, there have been 2, and I suspect there'll be more before the book is over, miracle inventions that change the world that only the protagonists have, like, the rights to. And it's just fully like, well, okay, so you're writing a fantasy then. Like, this is just a fucking fantasy. This is science fiction. And so that's the one part of the fantasy, is imagining they're more important than they are, right? In Ayn Rand's real life, there wasn't anyone who invented a fucking perpetual motion machine or a miracle metal that was, like, more durable, lighter, and cheaper than the most advanced metals of the time. That wasn't a real thing, you know? And then the other half of the fantasy is being more underappreciated, where actually, like, you're incredibly appreciated because, frankly, you know, fucking frankly, that's what the money is for, you know? Like, fucking frankly, the fact that CEOs get to be rich, that's the thanks, you know? That's the appreciation. They get to be fucking rich. And then, like, demands on them are actually pretty fucking fair and just, because, like, those demands on them are people wanting to be able to fucking live. Like, they're... whatever, fine. This fantasy as well, that they're not just underappreciated, but that someone would be actively, openly hostile enough to make it unambiguously, like, good to threaten to just withhold all support. So this idea, this moment where Henry Reardon's kid brother says, you know, is rude to him, that's the other half of the fantasy. Is the other half of the abuser's fantasy is, say that to me again, you little shit, and you'll be out on the street. That's what it is. So arguably Watchmen is the most hateful of Zack Snyder's films because it shows you who his Superman really is. Zack Snyder's superhero isn't Superman in Man of Steel. Zack Snyder's superhero is Rorschach when he says, and they'll look up and they'll shout, "Save us," and I'll look down and I'll whisper, "No." That's it. Anyway, I'm going to put it all into video form. You guys can check it out. You know, it'll be up for $2 plus patrons. You know, it'll be up for all patrons, actually. I've been thinking about this. Like, it's every patron who's helped me get to the goal. So it's going to be up for all patrons a month before public release, basically. And so it'll be up mid-October, and it'll be publicly out mid-November. Oh my god, with this. Oh no, he's a big boy. Okay, good. Oh, I'm out of flashbangs. Oh shit. Woo! Okay.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Whew.
Hello, Lorna. What do you have for her? What do you mean?
It's a trailer park. Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources on those people.
Well,
They'll have to try to sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna. Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me.
Oh my god, he really keeps calling him other authors' names every single time. God damn it.
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him. What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
Actually, Pig, there are 2 civilians in there. There's this thing you might not have heard of called innocent until proven fucking guilty, and you can't just shoot suspects. ACAB. H.P. Lovecraft.
So many cliffs, it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Just kill him. Speaking of Patreon goals, I rewatched Matrix Reloaded the other day, and it was much better recontextualized by my further life experiences. Yeah, I think that is a part of it. I think a lot of people watched it younger, and it's like, this isn't as gripping as an action movie. But yeah, I'll get into that as well. But one of the biggest things to think about is Agent Smith. Like, Agent Smith as a representation of fascism is such a good part of it's just such a good part of the Matrix series, you know? Okay. I've got ammo. Oh, okay, cool. I've got a gun. Interesting. So I've got shotgun ammo, but I don't think I have a shotgun. Well, that's annoying. Agent Smith is the best part of the Matrix farting video from the old days because he said it's the smell and that made the farts funnier. That's true. That's completely true. I love that video. To be fair though, there's also the bit where Morpheus. But in the dojo when Morpheus and Neo bow to each other slowly. Oh, I think those are cops. I think those actually were cops, Goblin, to answer your question. The bit in the dojo where they bow to each other. And also Morpheus, I think, says that the Matrix is all around us and it's the air we breathe. Oracle saying smells good. Yeah. Jack Saint was streaming Matrix Newgrounds the other day. Yes, Jack, my most muscular son. He's a powerful boy. Yeah, I meant to check in on the Newgrounds stream because I love old Newgrounds bullshit. It's really funny. Anyway, they were bad. Yeah, I believe that. Anyway, Agent Smith is like such a perfect depiction of fascism. It really like is absolutely mind-blowing. Like okay, this is big time gonna just spoil the whole video ahead of time, but on a similar level to once you realize take a red pill is the estrogen pill, and that's what the Matrix 1 is about. Matrix 2 and 3 is about a guy in a suit. A white guy in a suit who is trying to turn the rest of the world into white guys in suits and won't accept any difference to that and thinks that everything else besides white guys in suits is weakness. And that's because Agent Smith is the perfect embodiment of fascism. And also, I'd say that the thesis of the whole of 2 and 3 is that fascism is antithetical to humanity. And then that works even better with Agent Smith being literally a machine. Anyway, Sarah Zedig and I are going to do the Matrix sequels vid, and I'm really, really excited about it. It's going to be fucking awesome. I like the aesthetic of this game, but it really confuses me. They made it into a shooty action game when none of the authors they're referencing and cribbing from are like that at all. I don't think that's so much of an issue, but I will say that the combat is clearly the worst part of this game. Like, very, very noticeably the obvious worst part of the game. And that's like what makes episode 4 or 5, whichever one it is, like absolutely insufferable, because it's like because it's really just so combat heavy for no good reason. Did I have to go back down the mountain? That's annoying. Yeah, like, yeah. And then I think the same is quite true for Quantum Break. I think I'm gonna go on and play Quantum Break next on stream, honestly, like when I finished Alan Wake, because you all know I love Control and I love Remedy, and I think it would be yeah, it would be cool to just go through that stuff, honestly. Well, beans. It's the disconnect between the gameplay and the story that's really throwing me. Yeah, I can see that. Like, I think that as I kind of covered... Oh, yeah, Thermos. As I kind of covered in Control, like, I feel like they're leaning on some Lovecraftian stuff, and I think, like, something like Sinking City, which, oh, I don't know if you guys were here when I said before, but I think Sinking City is soft locked and I'm not going to be able to carry on in it, so I might have to start the game over, because it's literally not giving me the clues I need to progress in the mission. I looked up a walkthrough and I checked, and I literally, it's just glitched out and isn't giving me the clues, so I guess there are some disadvantages to playing really janky, bad games on purpose. Anyway, yeah, like something like Sinking City, where you've got like Lovecraftian nature, but like it's Lovecraftian in nature, but like the kind of like the combat is pared back, and it's much more about investigation, you know? And every now and then you encounter a monster, but mostly it's just like the main thrust of the story is about solving mysteries. I feel like that's the kind of vibe they could have, and to some degree, like, just should have gone for with Alan Wake. Yeah, I feel like that's what they just should have gone for with Alan Wake to some degree, but also just in general, I think that doing something like Sinking City would be very much in Remedy's wheelhouse, and they would probably benefit a lot from making something like that. Anyway, like I said, we'll play Quantum Break after this. That'll be interesting.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
cutscenes are like Twin Peaks, and the gameplay is like Uncharted with the lights turned off. Yeah, exactly. It's so weird. But yeah. Definitely agree. What was I gonna say? Oh, right, you go in here and get the shotgun, and then the guys will show up, right? Yeah. Fucking typical. Nice. Nice. Okay. Oh, pick up revolver? Alright. Sure. Oh my god, that's the wrong button! God damn it. Well, there goes my flashbang, I guess. God damn it. Okay. Back to the revolver, I suppose. I feel kind of guilty because of Jim's videos when I say something like, I love Remedy, honestly, because it's just like, I just feel like, oh no, I shouldn't be saying that I like any studio, because like, fundamentally, any business is is driven by the profit motive, and like, unless the studio is like a fucking workers co-op, they're just gonna be shitty and do something shitty sooner or later. But, it's synecdoche. When I'm saying I like the studio, but really I just like the writing team. I like the creative decisions they make. Ooh.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid.
Hey, cute kaiju. And thanks.
Help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
In fairness, I think Alan Wake and Quantum Break were excellent games. Oh, you liked Quantum Break? I think the gameplay is really interesting. This is something I was going to say about the this is something I was about to say about the rest of like what Remedy do. I think Remedy are really good at coming up with like interesting mechanics. Like that's what's kind of gripping about Control, is that they give you such a cool power set. Such an interesting, cool power set. And, like, in many ways it feels like a very, like, kind of by-the-numbers FPS by modern standards. Like, the way that FPSs often work, like, especially a kind of sci-fi one, like, it's quite typical. Fucking... Nice. And yeah, it feels just like above and away. I seems to be in the minority that thinks Quantum Break was great. I think so. Okay, I will get a lot more of my takes on it when I actually play it, and I haven't played that much of it. Natalie's played more of it than I have, but I think they're really good at coming up with really interesting game mechanics, and I thought that the puzzle elements and time rewinding stuff was incredible. Like, I just thought it was really cool.
Bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
And then it's the video stuff. I basically find the video stuff to be really, really impressive and cool as a concept. And just like not that enjoyable. Just like not that enjoyable
The darkness that was pursuing
in actually playing the game, in the actual execution. Oh shit. This haunted barrel. Got him. Got him. Is that wheelbarrow gone? I think it fell down the hill. Oh, a pagey. So like I said, I haven't played that much of it, so I'm looking forward to getting
As a teenager,
a new
just
perspective.
starting to get interested in writing. Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought
No
about all
shit.
the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Oh god. I love how much of a wanker Alan Wake is. It's just really good. It's just actually really, really good how much of a total fucking wanker he is. I love it. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go get the stuff out of here. Okay. Find a vehicle. Oh, beans. Well, that fucked up. Oh, I'm dead. No way. Oh, god damn it.
To life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror
Oh, I
story.
really have to listen to this
Certainly
again.
not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun.
Really?
This was
Okay.
anything but.
Okay.
The darkness could possess anything.
This was anything but
It's getting
fun.
Closer.
Okay. It's beans. Ah! This sucks! Oh my god, this sucks so bad. Oh my god, I'm dead even faster! No!
Books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what
God
makes them
damn
fun.
it.
This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Okay. Oh my god, there are batteries here? And a revolver? God damn it. Oh, those explode. Oh, Jesus, that'll probably help. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Alright. Come on. Let me do the... See, they're like all cops now, actually. Oh shit. Sorry everyone, one sec. The case. Okay. Ah! Okay. Alan Wake being a wanker is less funny now? How come? Was he written by someone who's a piece of shit? I can believe that. Game industry does seem to be delightfully full of them. This Luigi's Mansion remake is so realistic. Okay. Oh, this bit. When he repeats the wanky dialogue every attempt. I hate when it's less that, and it's more when you have to pick up the you have to freshly pick up the flashlight every time. It's just like, okay, come on, but I've already done this now. I know about the like I hate when people don't design their levels to, you know. Oh, criminy. Whew. Nice. I must be part of past a new checkpoint now. Surely. 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 Love all the random shit trying to kill you. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. Looks so janky. Yeah, it really does. I appreciate, it's like something where I can appreciate the attempt while also just loving how fundamentally bad it is. Like, I do just like the concept of a game, you know, like with Prey, like, where, like, any random object could be there to fucking kill you. And, yeah, that's cool. That's just a cool thing. But then, at the same time, the way they've actually done it, is actually just quite silly.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine.
Where should this go?
The coal mine wasn't far now.
I'll put this here, I think.
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
There we go, that's good. Okay. Wait a second. Wait a second.
Little
I
by little,
bet there's a
realizing
thermos here.
I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by...
I think I'm still riding the high from the Judith Butler article. What an absolute slam dunk. Yeah, fucking owned. That was so good. That was really, really just so good. Anyone who wasn't here when I did that, it's up on my archive channel, and I've also tweeted out the link. But basically, Judith Butler did an interview with the New Statesman where the interviewer was still continuously just trying to push turf shit, honestly, and Judith Butler was like, no, goodbye, game over, you are fucking dead now. I want to do a little bit of driving here and not bump into shit, because I kind of want to gauge how much the vehicles in Alan Wake are just like deliberate pieces of shit. Because I always
Even during
wonder...
daytime, I was being stalked. The bridge must have collapsed only moments after I'd crossed it.
Yeah, okay, but where's the thermos? There's got to be a thermos, come on. There's got to be a thermos, come on. Judith Butler said 1v1 me at Fountain, scrub. Yeah, I just want to gauge how much the vehicles take an enormous amount of damage from being bumped, and how much they are maybe just pieces of shit that like are like insanely fragile anyway, because it feels like it's the latter, but like it's possible and quite plausible that they've just put in a fairly realistic amount of like, if you actually run someone over with your car, it hurts your car a fair amount, and if you run over like 20 people with your car, it hurts your car a lot. Like I gotta say, this is one of the bits of the game that I hated the most on keyboard, was driving, and it's not so bad. Driving with controller, it's actually pretty good. Can I take that Jeep instead? Is that for the taking? Oh shit, it is. How many cars has Alan Wake stolen at this point? Just looks like it has better lights. Okay. I think the cars don't just instantly... I think the cars don't just instantly burst into flames. I think you do actually... It is actually based on a fairly appropriate sense of damage. That's kind of cool.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night.
Oh no. Oh, beans. Well, that's not ideal. I guess I should get back in the Jeep now. That one's probably not going to be much use to me anymore. Jesus Christ. Oh shit, you know, I left the chat settings on the 10-minute follow. Shit. Sorry, I've just rearranged my stuff and now the desk is like... Now the keyboard and mouse are over here. I'm gonna turn the follow... Follow is only chat but 0 minutes. Cool. Okay. And that back up. Sorry about that. Interesting little off-road section that just doesn't seem to like really take you anywhere. They have all these cars dotted along the road, and it's absolutely because the cars, when they bump into shit, just turn into a piece of shit. So they've just, like, dotted cars along the road for you to steal at regular intervals. Because if they don't, you just won't be able to make it.
Welcome back to KBF-FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic. You got me there, Pat.
But I think love's where you look.
Alright, well, since I'm expected to just steal another car, let's just steal another car. Oh, there's too much shit along the road. Okay. There better be a thermos up here. Oh, it's a pagey. Okay. Honestly, though, I appreciate Butler so much, even when they're wrong about things, and I certainly have my disagreements now and then, they're always incredibly thoughtful and logical. Yeah. I think Judith Butler was anti-Bernie, which is really irritating, but like... within their own field, like, I feel like they're a really important influence. And it's just really cool to see them calling out turfs like this. Because turfs are such awful pieces of shit.
I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
While there were some earlier residents in the area, the true genesis of the town of Bright Falls came with the founding of the Bright Falls Mining Company and the opening of the Bright Falls coal mine in 1878. Although the work was hard and dangerous, many immigrants, Germans, Poles, Italians, Finns, and Swedes, among others, worked the mines. What the fuck do you mean, although the work was hard and dangerous, many immigrants worked the mines? Like, okay, yeah, that's... that goes hand in hand. People give immigrants really shitty jobs. Shitty, dangerous jobs. Fuck's sake. While lucrative at first, the mining sadly declined in the 20th century. The seams were rich but hard to get at. The volcanic activity in the area made the mine shafts particularly dangerous. Right. 1970 volcanic eruption blew up below Cauldron Lake while relatively minor caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks. Many white people work these mines, right? Although the work was hard and dangerous, the pay was terrible. Nice.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Where the hell are you? Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by you.
You want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello?
Somehow Alan has locked the door behind him when he came in.
I had to get to
and
Mirror
now
Peak.
can't get out. Can't get out the same door that was open a second ago. Very cool. Very normal. Very, very normal.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Okay. So what's gonna jump out at me? Oh shit. incredibly video game the way that opened. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Oh, I guess that was it. Oh, I guess not. Oh, over here, I guess. Why am I doing this? This just seems like a bad idea on the face of it. Alan, you useless piece of shit! I was trying to use the flashbang in there, Alan. Alan, god damn it.
What the hell?
Well, that really is quite unfortunate.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Right, power lines, okay. Okay, cool. Flare gun. Love flare gun. Very good. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh shit. Come on. Is that all of them? Did I get him? I feel like I got him, but I don't... You know, it's impossible to see an absence of something, you know? Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Oh no, I'm trapped in. I'm dead. R.I.P. Alan Wake. Ugh. Alan dead forever. Alright. Alan Wake, more like Alan won't wake up. Oh my god. Lion King PTSD. Here we go. Whew. Oh, nice. It's just like they were guarding the weapons store. the like ammo cupboard. Okay. Fair enough. Wait, this is back where I fucking started. You have to be kidding me. Oh, fucking balls. God damn it. Ugh. Beans to the extreme. Whew. Am I supposed to go up here? Oh, no. I came in through here, right? Yeah. Trust no one in the dark. Okay. You got any practical advice for me? Graffiti wall? I was just, trying not to trust the chair, you know. The chair was resisting arrest. Oh, what the fuck now?
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Well, yeah, man. Of course not. you know. Well, you know. Oh, fuck off, man. That is quite enough of that. That is quite enough of that. Okay. My God. Oh no. Oh no. Phew! Well, that was close. Should check if there's a thermos down here too. Got so much shit back in the day for loving this. Heavy Rain fans were super mad at me because I liked this more. No, I think that's completely valid. This is a fun game. It just is. It just is really fun. It's got a neat concept to it as well. Like, I just think there's a lot to love in this. And there's also, like, you know, the ironic element, like, you know, I don't know. I wonder how many people would play this and kind of think that sounds a little bit conceited to say, but like I wonder how many people will play this and kind of think that the bits that are deliberately meant to be janky and silly
the kidnapper all the
are meant to
manuscript
be good.
pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
That'd be better. I don't know. Feels like it's offering me an upgrade. I'll give it a go. Oh, okay. It just carries way more ammo. Okay, fair enough. Oh, fuck. You little bastard. You little creep. God damn it. This is another one where you pick up a bunch of ammo and then the guys will descend on you. What? I dodged! Oh. See ya, Jim. Good luck with the appointment. I hope that goes really well. See ya. Thanks for hanging out. I wonder how much longer I'm going to go for. How much time is left in episode 3, I wonder?
I had no real plan.
Tricky.
I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Make him talk. Alan, you're a hack writer. What do you seriously... Whatever. I'm just gonna try running past the enemies this time and like using the flashbangs I have, because I think last time around I found that to be like the real turning point for me was when I realized that was kind of just the way to go here.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
What the fuck? I think the game really wants me to use my last flashbang here, and I really don't wanna. So I'm not gonna. That's the twist. That's the plot twist there. I'm not gonna do that. That's a bad time that I don't want to do.
The place was dead. A ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Well, fuck that. Is it a horror game? Not exactly. No! God damn it. Well, that sucked. Why does this flashlight eat batteries like they're fresh out of the oven?
A ghost town. Had been for decades.
Yummy, yummy batteries. You know? That's what it's all about. See, if the kidnapper wants these pages, why doesn't he just come get them himself? They're lying out in the open. You know? They're just out here for the taking. Instead of battery acid, they just use like potato water. Like, the juice from a slightly old potato. That's what the that's why the battery is so fucking bad. Oh, fucking Christ. Whew. Shouldn't have used my flashbang. I thought it would have more effect than it did. Oh.
I needed a key for the door.
Safe haven, huh? Oh, the key's just there. Oh, hello.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Pals, I really need the loo, so I'm gonna I'm gonna just go for 5 minutes. Oh jeez, what have I done? I'm just gonna go for 5 minutes. Okay, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Yeah, see you soon. Okay. Stream's back on. Controller working. Yes, cool. But I left the lo-fi on. Dingus. Stupid dingus. Cool, done. Now I've nudged the camera around. God damn it. Okay. Okay, ready to go. Okay. I've put everything behind me. Missed the editing portion of the stream. How did it go? I used some of your stuff, Tony. It was very helpful. And other than that, very well. I'm done. I'm just waiting for... Hey, Ellen. I'm basically just waiting for the last... Oh, the contributions from Molly and Lily. And then that's going to be it. So I'm done with the heavy lifting, as it, so to speak. Hunting rifle. Yeah, I like the hunting rifle. I'll change that. Okay. Do 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 ba do 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 ba 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 boo.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Read it to us, Alan. Read it to us, Alan, you coward. Nice, flag on. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum.
Birds.
Birds. What? Fuck that. I feel like this isn't quite where it was before. Ugh, I wish I hadn't nudged it. Okay. Oh no. What does this say? Oh heck, that's spooky. He said, give me something spooky.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Oof. The sign says tunnel snakes rule. Nice.
Alice?
Can I go in there?
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
I forgot the rule that when Alan touches water, he just fucking dies instantly. Jesus Christ. Well, that was good. That was pretty good. Thanks, Locan. Here we go, it's this way. I still haven't played Psychonauts. I know everyone rates it really, really highly. Like Wicked Witch of the worst writing. Got him! Oh, is this the Beast? There's like a Beast one, isn't there? Oh no, it's just the... Okay.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Oh, it's this fucking level. Oh god. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Well, shit. Okay. Maybe I'm just getting this level way more than last time, but... Huh. Okay. Maybe, I guess I just misremembered it. I thought of it as really, really hard, but it's actually pretty okay. It's also not an elevator. Dunno. I'm not the elevator police, whatever. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So... Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Just checking something. Just leave you on this blinding blast of holy light for a minute. What was it? Shit. Huh. 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 Oh, neat. I just hit $2,100 in Patreon. I'm glad I moved that next goal up. Because seriously, I don't want to end up like owing 3 Patreon goal videos at once. Thanks, Wolfcam. It's been an absolutely, like, ridiculous month, to be honest. I blame Lily's incredible drawings and Molly's incredible music. More than anything. It does just sometimes feel like AAA studios are making the same game with a different skin. And I guess that's what really stands out about Remedy is how subtly different it feels even when even at times when the stuff they're making is relatively familiar, you know?
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
We already had the bit with it. No? Is there more? Are you serious? I was saying we already had the bit where the cable car comes loose, but I think does it happen again? Are you fucking serious? Alan Wake just really wants you to not trust cable cars. That's the thing. Whoa, shit.
Shit.
Well, that was pretty close. It's happening because Alan Wake is a hack writer. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty good. I mean, Alan Wake, the person, wants you to not trust cable cars. Oh, come on. Oh, fucking hell. What defines B tier or like as opposed to AAA gaming is the subject of a lot of debate. So I wouldn't say there's a very clean answer. It's like with genre defining, you know, it's just really, yeah, it's not clean at all. But I'd say you can point to some things and say, yeah, that's what that is. They're more often studios as opposed to individuals or, you know, just a few people working together. But like, I don't know. They haven't been bought by Microsoft yet, whatever. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I'm always down for some more flare gun ammo. Have I got 7 shots in the flare gun right now? I should start using my fucking flare gun. Jesus Christ. Especially because it's definitely going to reset before the next episode. Because it always fucking resets. It's so annoying. But I just never know when the end of the episode's coming up. Ba-do-do-do-do-do-do. Alan push. Alan kick. Alan climb. Alright. There'll probably be a big fight coming up with a bunch of enemies. And I'll keep it handy for that, I guess. Alan break. That's good. If only he could Alan kick down that brick wall. Alan smash. Oh shit, there's a fucking... Okay. Cool. Alan defund the police. Nice. Alan coppers are bastards. Oh boy. Well, that's not encouraging. Oh yeah, I know this bit. Okay. And then I fall down and there's loads of enemies. So... Are you serious? Get dead already. Unbelievable. Jesus, and I still have 3 left. Fucking hell. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Oh. Down this way, maybe. Alan doesn't have to fall very far to take full damage, so I'm trying to be careful with my fragile son.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Alan break all his bones. Oh my god. Well, I'm trying to make sure he doesn't Alan break all his bones.
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, leave. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see?
It's so... It's just exactly like I said. Like, the kidnapper thing is just dropped as a stupid B plot because it's like because Alan Wake is a complete fucking hack and he's the one writing the story. It's so good. That's the most action man he looks like. That's the part where he looks most like a fucking Ken doll, a G.I. Joe. Is where he's just like arms outstretched. Ah! Oh shit, there we go, that's episode 3. Ah, my bones!
Oh my, what a wretched life. I was born on the day that my poor mama died. I was cut from her belly with a Stanley knife.
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The
Alright,
genre of the story
I
seems
think I'm gonna press through and do episode 4 as well.
I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
Come on.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus. The door was locked. I was a prisoner here.
Okay, I'm gonna take another 5-minute break and yeah, but before I carry on with episode 4, because I was originally planning to stop here, but yeah, I'm kind of fancying it. So yeah, gotta take a break first, so I don't just like game myself out. Okay. Leave you guys with lo-fi again? Yeah, I'll be back in 5. Okay, see you in 5. About to start, just getting coffee. Okay, who's ready for some more Alan Wake? Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. That's in the way. That's in the way. Oh, nuts. Okay, cool. Let me move my body over here. Okay. Oh, that's too low. Okay. Okay, it's time for gaming. It's time for gaming. Okay. Oh shit. That's why I can't hear the game. Unbelievable. Okay, that's good.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
Uh-huh.
This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip. Except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan. Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped, and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be...
Oh no, Alan's a skeptic by nature. I can totally see Alan Wake having a YouTube skeptic channel. What I was gonna say was the biggest thing that no, I suppose you'd be able to explain it actually now I think about it. I was gonna say the biggest thing is that Alan's wife died on the island on Cauldron Lake. She drowned in Cauldron Lake. But I suppose that he can just claim that that's a... he can just claim that Alan imagined the island as well. I mean, yeah, look, they overlook Cauldron Lake and you can see...
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see our peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well?
It'll be cool to go on to a game next that I haven't played all the way through.
I let him talk.
Like, I've only played Quantum Break about like 5 minutes or something.
His words echoed madly inside my head.
I've watched Natalie play a bunch more of it, but I fell asleep while she was.
You need to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery. Come along. Let's go inside. Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Scary, scary, scary.
True.
Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson.
Nice.
Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go.
I don't have Max Payne, so I'd have to get it first.
Decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
I go play it. I go do that.
Sorry. Boo. Elbow strike. Ooh, yeah. I'll get him to the head.
I haven't played any of the Max Payne trilogy either.
Alan, please, this way.
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Come, Alan, this way. Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Max Payne 3 plays the best. Max Payne 2 has the trippiest narrative. All of the stuff in Alan Wake got prototyped in Max Payne 2.
There's a storm coming.
That's interesting. Okay.
What a storm.
Looking forward to checking that out.
Wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had a, how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advance.
Would I be interested in playing Phoenix Wright?
They're well cared for, TLC and all that.
I try not to play too many games on stream
I'm afraid that the rock and roll
that have
left its mark.
text that I need to read out on the bottom, because I really prefer to be able to chat, you know?
I'm so sorry to cut this short. Now, Alan, the power
and it really is
I'd
like
better go check on it.
quite a momentum and vibe killer to have to like read out all the text that characters are saying like that.
To your room and try to
I've heard it's good.
It is for the best.
My ex used to really like it.
Don't you think?
But, you know, I don't know that it'd be that much fun to stream.
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer. Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm. The Anderson farm. Valhalla! We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message. Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Good characters. Yeah, I love those guys.
Yeah, no.
We have a stash of the special
That painting is
stuff at the
fucking
farm.
disturbing.
Our own formula, local ingredients, medicine, clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed leather patches on the elbows. That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all, taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens, what were they? Memory and thought, the hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other rider.
She's been using you, boy. And
These
you
guys are good
let
as
her.
hell.
You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
I really hope that
It was already open a crack.
I really hope the sequel they're hinting at in the Control expansion has more of these guys.
Old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, god damn it.
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power.
Place of power.
We had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
Shit.
That Bob
Natalie's just got back and she didn't bring her key.
through the window. Hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man. Bad scene.
Oh. Interesting.
I am tired, man. So tired.
I want to go home.
Really bad.
Okay.
Evelyn used to work at that Asda.
Oh, okay.
She was telling me some horror stories.
Yeah, believe that. If she didn't bring her key, she better have gotten the jelly babies. She's getting the jelly babies next. That's what she's. I'm sending her back out for them next.
The storm's bound to make you-know-who jumpy. You know how they get.
Gotcha. Doc's got me looking at. Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me. using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
So is this bit of the game just misery? They don't want him to write because he... Oh shit, another one of those QR codes. That's cool. They don't want him to write just because they're fans. Yeah. If you've played Control, like, the typewriter is like an object of power. Or like an altered item, rather.
Hartman wanted me to...
Oh, okay.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, wench. Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we? Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they?
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap.
Oh my god.
The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming.
Oh my god, Alan.
Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them. The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made of the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
He's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that lead to a conversation.
Oh, they're shadow people paintings.
But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake. What would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems. Always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him. And we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
For 45M. My wife 40F told me we were going on a holiday and then tricked me into going to a therapy to see a therapist that she's been seeing behind my back.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna sue your crazy quack ass to shreds! Seriously, do you have any idea how much trouble you're in? I am famous. I represent a
Okay.
celebrity.
Barry?
Tell me
Ow! About time! Barry, man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
Why was
You
Barry
okay?
hiding
Yeah.
behind the
I
alleyway
mean,
cutout?
no. The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie.
Oh my God, he
or
has a
I'll
gun.
Shoot you in the face.
Come on, Alan, that's not how you say it. You're supposed to say you'll unload right in your face.
Let's work together on this. You have no idea.
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Huh. Okay. So now we know what happened there.
The dark presence would be on me in a moment. I had to find a way out.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh my God, with this. Oh my God. Is that it? Is that all the furniture? Are we done? I'll give it one more go. Hey, Satan. Have a good sleep. I hope you're okay. Oh, fuck. Well, nuts. Oh, a flare, okay. Oh shit, no, I know about this bit. I remember this bit. There we go, that's better. Nice. Oh no. Shit. Shit. Oh, beans. Yes! Amazing. Amazing. Hey, Jim. What's that over there?
Found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Okay.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al.
Oh! Okay.
Oh, God! Look at the house, Al!
Yeah, that's definitely a little monster house right there. Definitely a good amount of monster house going on.
Let's get out of here!
Hey, Koirut. Oh, I remember this. This bit's really annoying. Those evil guys. Done. Woo! Don't trust Emil. Sweet. No offense, Barry, but like, no shit. There's a beans command? Yeah, there is. Volcan added it last time. It's pretty good. Yes! Nice. Well, I think I did waste a bullet somewhere in there. Non-ideal. Okay, here we go. Oh shit, this bit sucks. I remember this bit. It's the fucking worst. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Oh, I've got one bullet left? Well, this sucks. Oh my god. Nice. Okay. There's got to be more ammo around here somewhere. Wait, isn't this the bit where I need all the fucking ammo in the world? Because this is... Oh, criminy. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, I'm fucking dead. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Let's think really, really carefully about this then. Wait, I've got my ammo back. Oh, it just restored my ammo. Alright, well that makes things a lot easier, to be honest. Okay, nice. And there's a pagey. There's some more ammo over here. Ammo wake. Revolver ammo. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, flare gun? Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Okay. Now we're in business. Now we're back in business. Woo! Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Stick it out with that revolver. Right, this is the bit where Barry has to unlock the door and it's taking forever. Okay. Alright, we can do that.
Ow! You're alive!
Yeah.
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so,
Okay. 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 Okay.
Hurry up, Barry. I'm on it.
Oh my god. No! Oh my god. I missed the guy right in front of me. Unbelievable.
Hurry up, Barry. I'm on it. Gotta be here. Just hang on, Al. Al, I found the key.
Oh, okay. Done. Nice. Whew. Jesus
Al,
Christ.
please tell me we're headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
Oh, beans. That took me so fucking much longer to complete on keyboard. I mean, again, I already have the experience, I've already been through it once, but like, Jesus, that took a long time on keyboard.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them
I like
come
that they
true.
saved the Alan
There's a
Wake
catch.
cutout. Yeah, just
The
in
dark
case.
presence, whatever that
That's
thing
promotional
is, twisted
materials.
to
You
its
don't want
own
to just let
ends.
that go.
That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before. It happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry.
I think the Andersons just are actually Thor and Odin. That's what I want to see explored in the Alan Wake series.
God damn it, Al, talk to me!
I had lost my gun in the crash.
Oh my
Barry was
god.
nowhere to be seen.
Barry!
How many guns do you need to fucking lose, Alan?
Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that. Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Ah! Al, there's something moving down here!
Hey, gorgeous, how you doing?
Barry, it's a taken!
The
Use a
shot
flare,
was
Barry!
open for a second.
No, it's just me.
Yeah! Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al. I'm great. Guess you never mess with anyone from New York City before. You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al. I'll be waiting.
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al, I'm not staying here. It's suicide. I'm going to the farm. I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
I can't remember if the Andersons farm showdown is the end of episode 4 or not.
I think I want to do a stream to try and bring more Citizen Space.
That seems like a good idea.
Yeah, because they've been fucked down by the council so much and they're trying to raise money so that they don't have to rely on the council. And they've already got like £89,000 saved from £50,000. They basically want to secure that for 3 years.
Okay. Sounds good to me, let's do it.
Cool. Cool! Let's do it!
Alright. What do you want to play?
Hey, what do you think?
Catherine?
Oh my god, no, that's too much.
Yeah, I agree. I don't want to play Catherine.
Are you kidding me? Yes.
Yeah, it's literally a joke, yes. I've just been talking to chat about playing the Max Payne trilogy. I could play that. Ho ho! You know, 3 games back to back. It's a fair amount of, like... It's a fair time investment. Probably do it over a weekend.
I think like I'd like
What? I mean, what would we both play? Like, you said so, like a co-op thing, like Wolfenstein Youngblood. Oh, I don't think that's... I mean, we could do that. Like, we could do that, if that's what you want to do. But I feel like with a trilogy of stuff, when it's something like a trilogy of stuff like Max Payne, people would be more invested in seeing one person go through the whole thing.
Yeah, that's true. What does the chat think? What games does the chat want to see?
Well, I'll lead with this. Chat, are you down for me doing a back-to-back fundraiser stream playing the full Max Payne trilogy? What do you think of that? Lots of yeses so far. Oh, I gotta swing the thing around, that's what the issue is, right? How do I swing it around then? Where's the control? Oh, god damn it, Alan. Alan, you piece of shit. Here it is. That would rule. Oh, definitely. Feck yeah. Looks like a yes. Looks like, generally speaking, a big yes.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead.
Okay.
Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Yeah, I'd be down for it.
Yeah. Cool.
I could, I've been considering putting out a video about Alan Wake. I could announce it at the end of that.
Nice. Okay. But would that be soon? Like.
Yeah, we'd have to, you know, figure out what I want to say and stuff. What's that?
I'll see if I can get in touch.
Okay. This is quite loud, and the headphones are quite good at blocking out other noises. So if you mumble, I'm just not going to hear you. Hey, Danny. Am I saying that right? Danny? Oh, crap. You guys will just piss off. Me and my followers.
Is it easier with the controls?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
yeah.
I was really just like struggling for basic will to live before playing it with the keyboard, and now I'm actually having fun. Like, now it's an actually fun game.
Caught in the consequences of leaping.
I'm still kind of dreading Chapter 5. I really think it's going to be just as much of a slog as last time. But, like, at least getting there is actively enjoyable. Extra strong flashlight, great. Stealing these campers' flashlight. Although, yeah, seems like no one's here. But this would be the obvious place to put a coffee thermos. The collectibles throughout the game, coffee thermoses. And here is a little camp. The most obvious conceivable place to put a coffee thermos. Am I nuts? Like that.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
Like discrete payment per patient from the EU, and so they've been using it to like refurbish hospitals and stuff. And I'm like, this is genius, and I applaud it. Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, you would, but she said it's been making like people coming out of Romania and stuff. But I feel like they were still doing a lot better than other places beforehand. So, like,
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before.
A special pagey from heaven.
It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
Special pagey. Blessed pagey. Right.
The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
Okay, just... If I were Alan Wake, I would simply not step on the bear traps.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, come on now. Why did I light a flare while I was going into a checkpoint? What a fucking stupid waste of a flare. Ugh. Unbelievable, honestly.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Ah! Please! Ah! What are you? Ah! No! Don't! I'm sorry! Ah! Ah!
The front door was locked.
Aww. Bullshit.
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. My buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one everything.
The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast. If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him.
God, fuck no!
I made it this far myself. Barry was Barry.
Oh my god. Just immediately drove the fucking truck off the side of a cliff. No. No. Oh god. No. No. Oh my god. Oh god, I fucked up so badly. Oh no, you glitched back into Sinking City. Yeah, I really did. Oh god, okay. Is there a way to make Alan kill himself? Because I... not looking for judgments, just looking for advice here. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Well, I guess it's time for Alan to jog to the farm. Since I've completely ruined the truck. I can't believe this. This is so fucked. This is just so utterly fucked.
I could go it on foot, but I'd make better time in a car.
Oh, is that fucking right, Alan? Oh, you'd be faster in a car? Right, well, you shouldn't have driven it off a cliff then. Jesus Christ. They usually dot the roads with lots of spare cars just in case. Oh, beans. There we go. It's car time, baby. Woo! Oh my god, what now? Whew! Okay. Well, that's a relief. Come on. You can squeeze that gap. Come on. Fine. Fine, clearly I meant to go this bit on foot, whatever. That's fine. This is fine. I'm fine. This is fine. Fine. Okay. What are you doing, sweetie?
Sitting on the floor.
What are you doing on your laptop?
Emailing London gypsies and travellers to encourage them to hang out with London Renters Union.
Seems like a smart move.
They can help each other greatly.
Yep, I'm down with that. Big time.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in.
Can you get
until
out
I
to the
saw
shop
the
soon,
stage.
Nick? Okay.
Before I go, get out. Right?
Okay.
I already have.
Okay.
There's too many of them!
Okay. No fucking way. No fucking way. Oh, that's good.
It's so
glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them all! I can set off more of the fireworks from here! I'll help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stocked! Al, hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
Oh, memory and thought, like the ravens. Nice. Okay. What's that? Hey.
I'll get them working again, I promise! Yes! Al! Stay in the light! No, no, no! Why do you keep doing this to me? Do it for Barry, please, please, please! This is pretty much how I always wanted to go out! Rock and roll! Woo!
I gotta say, this bit is just fundamentally awesome. Obviously. Just, you know, obviously. This bit obviously just is. Nice. Whoa. Whoa! Cool!
That was awesome!
I didn't get to enjoy how cool that bit was the first time around, because on keyboard I just died so many fucking times that it was even just like annoying. Like even the song got annoying. Like the dialogue between Barry and Alan was annoying. Like it was just a bit. It was a real shame because I forgot how, you know, it really made me forget how cool that bit is. That bit fucking rules. That was great. That was really great.
See, bestseller, no reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Oh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm
That's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah. Wow. You look at that thing, Al. They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they?
Right, but that's because they're real Vikings, I
Look at all
think.
this stuff. They must have.
I hope that's what's going on. Yes, another Night Springs, finally.
Oh, Night Springs. Man, brings back memories. Hey, remember when I got you that gig? Your first real writing job. What got you started? Was this one of your episodes?
In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation.
A sudden stop?
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys, and they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat... Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear
It's
that?
the alarm clock.
Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wake.
Oh my god. That was fun. Oh shit, it's Viking tombstones. We saw these when we were in Sweden with Mia. These old rune rocks. They basically they have these ribbons of runic like memorial text. What's really fun about them, you can't make them out that well because of the flashlight, which is annoying. It's like too bright on them, but like yeah, they got this fantastic red paint. It'll usually have like an image in the middle, and then there's like the ribbon that goes intertwined with it and around it. And what's interesting about them is that they're also like a symbol of early commerce, because most of the runestones say like they'll say like or rather it's the tradition for them to say who made them and why, because people would make them in memory of somebody and they wanted to mark that they were the one who, you know, cared to memorialize their loved one.
Imposing, almost like a battering ram.
Okay, Alan, that's way less interesting than these. And you'll literally have some that'll be like, you know, this is to remember Bjorn. His son Hendrik paid Tormund to erect this, you know, and it's where other ones would say like, you know, this guy's son such and such made this stone. There were a whole bunch that were made by the same guy. Good going, Al. Okay, and now gotta deal with some weenies. Here we go. What the fuck? Was that an intended bit? Was he meant to run into the power line there? Oh, right. Maybe it was there to show me that that was a possibility, I guess. Oh, no! Dang it. Okay, cool. So he does that every time, and it is a deliberate thing, I guess. Okay. It just reads as incredibly silly, but I don't know how, like, helpful that is to me, like, knowing that that can happen, because I don't really, like, am I supposed to lure the guys into those things? Like, can't I get electrocuted too? Shouldn't I be, like, avoiding? I don't know. Whew. Okay. Oh. Barry has no line for this bit, I guess. Barry has a line for every other tiny bit of the game, but not this.
Quite a production going on. You know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal. The door was barred from the other
Here,
side.
okay?
I'd
I'm gonna
have
take
to
a
find
closer
another
look at this
way.
stuff.
Okay, can't just hop the fence. Can I climb this? Oh, okay, fuck me, I guess. Is there a trapdoor? Oh, here we go. Nice. Alan kick.
Be careful, Al!
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
Okay.
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We'll talk about that. I wasn't gonna say anything. Just saying we got,
The circle to use function is so annoying.
The other side of the field. It wasn't far now.
It's just like, it's just so counterintuitive, especially with the generators. The generators are X to like prime to like rip the cord. So like you remember that and you go up to the generator thinking like, yeah, okay, I'll prime it. You press X. Nah. Fuck you, I guess. Okay.
Got to be kidding me.
Ah! What the fuck? This farmhand just really loves trivia. Comes bashing through the fence going, there are 65 billion pigs and cows in the world. Cool. Wasn't I supposed to have let out Barry? Because I looked for the door where I was supposed to be, like, unbolting it to let him through, and I don't... Is this it here? Is he through here? Okay. Barry. Barry. Okay, this is the bit.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me.
Hey, let's go, man.
Oh, come on. Okay. So back through. Oh, I see. Oh my god, okay.
Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
Valhalla. Come on, Barry.
Come on, one more gig. Let's
Yeah,
do
man,
this.
I was fucking... Okay.
The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
Barry, you are killing me. Barry, fuck.
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Oh shit, manuscript page?
Yeah. I don't think they keep too close an eye on them at the clinic. They seem to slip away a lot so they can get wasted.
No kidding. Those guys sound... Did you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be... What's her face? The crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
Okay, there we go. Jesus. Whew.
Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry.
You're right, Barry. Might as well get some drunk.
What the hell?
Seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right?
This bit's so funny to me because, like, besides the voice acting, how they've indicated that the characters are drunk is by making them move exactly the same as they usually do.
Write 10 books a year.
They don't look any different.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
Aww.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
What the fuck? Okay, that's the same shot twice. Okay, that's the cutout again. We're gonna have the same shot again now? Oh my goodness. Oh, hello.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off. I remembered thinking, I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crashed car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice,
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
How's the email going?
I'd been easy prey.
You done it? You should go to Asda then, because you got your call at 6.
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
Well, shit.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
Oh, that explains why he looks like a puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You laugh at the whole thing together and put it
Alice?
behind you. She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her.
Ah!
Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her. Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back.
Probably the weirdest thing about this stuff. Jump scare. The weirdest thing about all of this is that Alan writes like this. He's like a professional writer.
I remembered it all.
He writes on the typewriter
In the
like
dark,
this.
I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobweb she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. You will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
Okay, Tom.
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape.
I see. So Alan wrote for a week straight, and now he has to find an ending to his shitty story that he made in a complete haze. And staggering out of his writing binge, he got in the car and crashed it because he was still sort of under the influence of.
The dark presence kept me safe that night.
It's like this character is like very directly meant to be Stephen King. I find this a little too much of a roast, TBH.
I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault.
Oh my
You're gonna
god,
pay
this guy
for
again.
it.
He's the worst. Okay, well that's a good place to leave it. I'll do the last couple of episodes next time. Cool. Okay, it's very fun.
And a magic lake which gave a life to the words the poet used.
Up here a sec. Oh shit.
And told the stories of treasures deep beneath the blackened waves. Till in the stillness of wonder and still in its misty crown, knew she went down to the lake, and in the waves she drowned. And now to see your love set free, you will need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light, gone mad with the night. That's how.
Okay, and alright, next time I'm gonna play the last couple of chapters. That was really fun, and thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out with me doing my editing today. Yeah, I guess I'll do some more of this. I might even do it tomorrow, finish tomorrow. Haven't got that much on for work, so I think I'm gonna press on tomorrow and finish the last couple of chapters. Yeah, okay. Remember everyone, The Ballad of Geralt the Fanboy, part 3 of Witcher Mania is premiering on Friday, 8 PM UK time. Oh my goodness, sorry about that. And we'll be doing a Reddit relationships post stream right afterwards. So yeah, come hang out. Tomorrow I'll finish this off, and that's when the premiere is, and then we'll do some relationships posts and wine. Hell yeah. Okay, thanks everybody. It's been fun. See ya.